Hello ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the live commentary section of round number 9 from the world title matches held in Wageningen from 18 and playing from 19 to 30th or 31st December 2024. Now after the 8 rounds, the result in the matches is as you can see below on the screen. After 8 draws played and probably the 9th one coming soon, ANIKEEV, the current world champion, is drawing the match against GROENENDIJK 8-8. And in the women's game, Viktoria MOTRICHKO playing against TKACHENKO after 8 games and after 2 resultative games where the 5th round was won by TKACHENKO, the pretender for the title, and the 8th one was won by Viktoria MOTRICHKO, the defender of the title. The score is 8-8 as well. So today I started commentary 2 hours later because I felt I needed some time to rest. I just slept 1 hour more after setting everything up. So I hope you understand me after just almost 2 weeks of intense work on all of this and also the work before that. And just not everything at any cost, and now I wanted to sleep and rest a bit more. Perhaps my microphone is a bit too loud. Let me check it. Oh, it was multiplied with the camera. I don't know why, but sometimes my camera turns on the microphone, which is normally muted. The software does it by itself. How are you doing? How are you following the game? Something interesting happened. I haven't looked at it too much, just the opening. I saw the color system finally was played by gentlemen in the Vatutin version. But have you followed anything interesting? Let me know on the chat. Let me know where you're watching from, of course. I will just display the chat on another screen of mine to have some easy possibility to follow it. I was asking, by the way, my guests, do they think if seeing the color during this match is possible? And most of them told me that probably not, but actually we've seen it today after changing the opening by GROENENDIJK, because for the first time in the match he has played 33-29. This is something that we are going to analyze soon. I'll just turn on the preview. Yermakov Aksanov, URS 1996 for Daria Victoria. So that was the game played between them. Hi Damian and Angel Agnieszka. Hello. White looks better at this moment, open position, but development plan is not so clear. You meant Eric, which game of which players? Hey Damian, AMQ, hello. Hey Bartosz, good afternoon Damian. Hello Marek. Damian, I was trying to replace you and commenting on the game. I'm glad you joined. Feel free. Free time for me now. Okay, so that is the reason of all those comments. Thank you very much for replacing me, and I can start doing it by my own, of course, with your help. This is something that I still want to see on the chat, of course. Do you think gentlemen will play a quick draw from this position? It looks like that. 2, 4, 6, 7 pieces against 7 pieces. I think this is highly possible that they are just getting to the tiebreak. Slowly they are just waiting for the tiebreak and going to that position. And not trying to be too aggressive, not to lose too much strength. Actually, I would not be disappointed if they were already preparing after the rounds for the tiebreaks and not for the match, because just reminding the rules of the match, 2 games must be won before the match ends to have the new champion. I must check my control panel because probably once again this software just turned it too loud. How is the sound? Is it okay? Because I'm just looking at bars, I'm not hearing it. Of course it turned it up. I don't know why it happens. I just tried those softwares not to mess with the volume of the microphone, but sometimes they are just turning it down, sometimes they are turning it up, and well, it's crazy. but also sometimes I must mix something because I use different, for example, softwares where I need the speakers like the Skype or something if I have the guests. Okay, following the games, maybe let's take a look at Gentleman's one because soon it is going to an end. So like I mentioned, 33-29 was the opening played by Yuri ANIKEEV, and immediately, because this is something I followed on the camera, Yuri ANIKEEV decided to play 17-22. So he agrees to play the color system, and as some people say, they prefer to play the color with dark, with black pieces. Why? Because usually dark side is the one aggressive one and white one is the one surrounding one. Not everyone wants to play surrounding game because it's easier normally to attack, how many people say, than to defend and then to surround. So Yuri ANIKEEV perhaps would not like to play 33 or 34-29 by himself, maybe afraid of this answer from Jan Groenendijk, but when he is playing dark pieces, of course he's allowed and it is okay for him to choose the color system. Of course, this is called in Poland the Pitt Rosenburg system, the Pitt Rosenburg opening. After 1923 you have 35-30, and after choosing to play the closed position with the possibility of attack with an outpost, the game turns quite theoretical, but it would be quite also Dutch, because of course that was invented by the Dutch player who after half of a century playing the classic games decided to start some attacking games, and that was invented by Pitt Rosenburg. So big part of the history and the first world championship title after the establishing FMGD in 1948, if I remember that well. 1722, then other moves I quite expected, 31-26, just the most common opening, and of course we have here the most two very famous lines. The first one is 29-24, which is called in Getmański's book the Vatutin variation, and another one is of course the 30-28. About Jan Groenendijk, I did have a pleasure to play against him the color system in 2012 before the publishing of Getmański's book, so for me those theoretical lines were just quite something new, and I played black pieces against Jan Groenendijk that time, and I played this variation 1923, and actually we played the entire theoretical game because he decided to exchange here, and we followed this variant with this move, this and this. Oh, sorry, I was playing white pieces. I was playing white pieces that time, and of course I must play here. Jan plays something like that. I go here, he attacks, here. That was the game we played in 2012, yeah. Then you play here, and you make this exchange. You can't go there, of course, and there are the possibilities of two different captures. Jan has chosen to play here, and went there. There is this threat, starting with this one. You must play here. There is this one. You can't play here because of this and this. There is this move, and then I played here. And more accurate move is this one, 36-31 in this endgame. So after that one, something like that was played. So this is the game from 12 years ago. But of course it was played some times. Yeah, here, and what age was Jan that time actually, I don't know. Here I play here, he goes there. Oh, he can't go there immediately. So sorry, I played this move. Yeah, he plays here, and we agreed for a draw somewhere here. So it is just all theoretical game as something. This is the 40th move. This is the 40th move, so after this one already we could agree for a draw. Before that, here in this position, we couldn't. So Jan was very, very young at that moment, and he already knew all the theoretical lines that were quite new for me. And I remember that I won against him in the extra time games, because that was the system where you could get up to 12 points playing against each other. So if you win the classical games, you get 12-0, and if you win in the rapid, you get 8-4, and when you win in the blitz games, you win 7-5. And if draw is also played there, then you played Lehmann Gorgiev tiebreak 5+2 without. Then on the same time in case of draw. That was quite interesting. What do you think about this system of playing, by the way? Would you like to see it again? Victoria will be in time trouble again. Oh, so history repeats. I think Jan will try for a bit. Who is better in blitz? You mean between Bartosz? Who is better in blitz between Jan and Yuri? Tough to say. Hello Damiano, how are you today? Now fine. Sound is fine. Thank you very much, Marek. Damian told it too. He said that Yuri plays only what he knows that's right and can play fast. For ladies, I think both are similar. I have played both on lead drafts and don't see big difference. Both are strong, of course they are. Samuel, hello. Hi Sam, Bart and everyone else. Nice that you create quite a nice community here to welcome each other. Thank you very much for this kindness you give to other people. So basically, yeah, that was the game that I played against Jan in 2012. And of course, sometimes, you know, such theoretical lines, because that was all the theoretical line from the very beginning to the very end of the game. And the question comes, if it is fine, if it is okay, if you play entirely theoretical game without thinking, without, you know, calculating anything by your own, because that line just expected and it was needed to play the theoretical variants, the only moves all the time almost, yeah, because of the limitations from both sides. It's tough to change there anything, yeah. I remember that in this opening Karol Cichocki changed and found a nice plan by black pieces. Actually, I can show you that, because Karol in that game decided here not to play something like that, but he, as far as I remember, just exchanged this piece. That was quite interesting, you know, to play something like that. And of course, black pieces are locked on the wing, but there are 6 pieces involved in this lock, so it's not so great for white. And actually, I won this game with white pieces against Karol, but of course, after the mistakes in the end game, it is normally equal position right now. Scan indicates 0.2 for white, despite the fact he prefers the side that is locking and not the locked side. Quite an interesting one. Well, coming back to the game. After this exchange, triple exchange, also very famous variant to play in this exchange, Jan plays something quite not so famous, because the most famous line is this, and after that you just make an exchange back, and you just develop that way, trying to go here, sometimes here, something like that, yeah. So I would not expect here. This is the most popular line probably, and after that you play something that or that. Sometimes you go here, you have exchange here. In this opening, we've had another very important game between Rul Boomstra and Artyom Ivanov during championship, world championship, but I don't remember the year. And playing with white, Rul Boomstra played perfectly, and he always says this is one of his best games, because he had to win against such a strong grandmaster as Artyom Ivanov, and he managed to do it with white pieces. There's one thing I want to check. What is the difference in number of games between this normal line, most theoretical line and mostly played 38-33, and this exchange that Jan made? Because this is not something that I see very often. Please let me check that. What are the statistics? Okay, so this move, standard move, 38-33, was played 747 times. And this exchange was played only 4 times. Yeah, this is very non-standard move, so it looks like it is something that Jan has prepared to try to maybe surprise his opponent. Maybe that was the part of the preparation. This exchange 30-28, but is it giving too much tension? I don't know, and perhaps, as we already know how the game was played, perhaps it did not satisfy Jan with the way how it was, because Yuri found the lines too quickly and just developed the position and simplify it somehow. Or maybe it was Jan who was simplifying. I will see in the moves. So it was played only 4 times, 1 time by scan, what is important. One time in 1992, 1 time in 1996, 1 time by scan in 2018, and 1 time in 2022 by cadets. So you can see already that this is very, very not famous move, this exchange that Jan has played. And it allows immediately black pieces to go to the outpost. Normally, after this move 38-33, you don't allow that, and also after 9-30, you remove this piece 33, not to allow black to exchange 2-4-2, yeah? And this is the way how to avoid this exchange 2-4-2 of this piece. And always, if you try to play in such openings 11-16, you can try to lock this outpost and sometimes go with this exchange, sometimes even go with the fork lock, because it's very risky to exchange to the outpost, because as you can see, there are 5 attacks against only 3 defenders on black side. So many people are not playing, of course, to the outpost. Here, more often to 28 and 22-28 with an exchange in the future part of the game. But let's take a look what has been played here. Of course, 21-27 going to an open outpost is really safe and logical here. So Jan decided to attack. Of course, in this case, this outpost is open one. You don't have any pieces here on 21-22. And if you consider those pieces, okay, those are undeveloped ones. And to move it, you can simply attack your opponent outpost and then try to move it to more active square, like 46 was moved to 41 right now. So perhaps similar scenario from Yuri ANIKEEV, and Jan GROENENDIJK didn't want to defend this piece, just maybe wanted to change the kind of the position, and here he attacked the opponent's outpost, and after this exchange players did have the possibility of changing the position, the kind of position, and they switched it to the one with the edgy pieces 35 and 16. So Jan didn't go to 16 too fast. Quite an interesting plan. He just wanted to keep it open maybe, but this one of course is still affecting and holding some pieces on the right side. And Jan not to have this 16 just still has this 26, which is another one on the edge, and you see already how not many pieces are playing on the left side looking from wide, so it gave us open position, quite a simple plans. Here maybe this one with creating this threat 27-21 forces black to make this sacrifice, and no, it's not sacrifice, of course, was not possible to attack here 7-12. Maybe it was, but after that line maybe you would feel a bit uncomfortable with the possibilities of attacking this wing. So Yuri felt probably forced to make this exchange 2-4-2 back, and 2-4-6, 8, 10 pieces against 10 pieces, forcing some other draws, because now it was necessary for white to attack probably 27-22 to have slightly maybe better position. Of course, scan judges the position according to where pieces stand, and this one is far on the edge, and this is like, you know, decreasing the value of the position, but showing the possibilities. I think it's just totally equal and normal for both players. So we are just after 40 moves of the game in 2 hours and 20 minutes. 40 moves. After 40 moves, the draw can be offered and the draw can be accepted. If it will happen, I do not know. Of course, there is still undeveloped piece number 5, but on the other hand, white have undeveloped piece number 45. So probably another not so interesting game, to be honest. We must accept the fact of following sometimes boring games, not bringing too much emotions, but I think that ladies just stand on the right position and are giving us very, very interesting games, as it is in this round. I can already see from the position. What are your thoughts about this gentleman's match? Please write me on the chat. What do you think? Is it boring or it isn't, in your opinion? Wojciech, we are sitting down with Kuba in Katowice and we both praise your analysis. Thank you very much, Wojtek. Wojtek was the European champion under 10 years old, ladies and gentlemen. Maybe someone from you remembers and follows such statistics and results of youth players. So after 40 moves in gentleman's game and 5 moves till the time control, Jan Groenendijk has 11 minutes 40 seconds at the moment and ANIKEEV having 27 minutes. I would not be surprised if we were just going with some quite calm games till the very end of this match, seeing 12 draws, the scenario some people expected, and just saving some strengths without the days of break, 3 days for the tiebreaks. Because, ladies and gentlemen, 2 games must be won, of course, and looking at all the statistics between those 2 players, so according to the games in the database, 15 previous games between them were finished in a draw, and now additional 8 with the same result. So far in the database we have 23 games of a draws between those 2 players. Let's switch to what was played in Daria Tkachenko versus Wiktoria MOTRICHKO game. Dziękuję, Damian. You're welcome. Boomstrash Fartman was also mostly draws, but I think that's a bit more interesting games, more attacking games than Bartosz. Wojtek is going to win LZS Masters. Okay, good game there. Women's games are much more interesting. Yeah, I haven't expected that before the match, to be honest, perhaps some of you as well, but if there were not women's games, I think that we would be very, very disappointed by following all the games. And you know, for me as the commentator, I just don't do anything because I must, but I just want to enjoy it and I want to have some fun from these games as well. I do love having some, you know, plot twists like we have had yesterday, because yesterday's game, as I calculated, there were 13 mistakes that were probably changing the possible result of the game. That is something, you know, it's the record breaker probably, in my opinion. Something astonishing for me. So Daria started this game just like she started the first game of the match, 34-30. It's called French opening in my country according to old books. How is it called in your countries? How do you call this opening? Do you have any name for this opening? Another one, the French one. Okay, and Wiktoria MOTRICHKO answers with 17-22. So many times we see something like, you know, 34-29. One side is starting aggressively and the other side answers to the surrounding 17-29, 21 or so. But here we have like a mirror variation of this one, where white is starting passively and dark pieces want to be very active. And this is something that really surprised me, because Daria Tkachenko just wants to let Wiktoria to attack her. So she wants to be surrounded, she wants to surround, so she wants to be attacked by Wiktoria MOTRICHKO. And after 6-11, 37-31, this slow opening, slow development of the pieces. Finally we get to this position, and Daria of course must direct her pieces right now, Victoria, sorry, must direct her pieces into the central part of the board. She takes this double exchange. Maybe in some variation it was worth to play here 35-30 to have the possibility of this attack and to push opponent even more into the central parts, but Daria probably already wanted from this position to exchange. Not quite interesting direction of this exchange. Honestly, I would expect to take here to the fork lock already. I would expect Daria to take to the fork lock already. By the way, it was the Sabrans fork lock with two pieces on the main diagonal, so quite balanced one according to the judgment evaluation of the position, because you have some weaknesses like those two pieces on the main diagonal, but also you have locking the possibility, you have locking the most pieces as you can only lock in this variation. Quite interesting option that she decided to play in this direction, and that way Victoria is going 16-21 for an outpost. And here of course we also have the possibilities of locking the wing, but it never works because always your opponent can play 17-22, and if you don't have some supportive pieces here, then you must take here, and you see that this is more attacking position on black side, because they are controlling 27. You already have some pieces exchange on the left side of the left flank of the board. So that was not the plan probably to play, to exchange it, and when Daria wanted to support it, perhaps with this move, other move 41-47, maybe 42-47, I don't know, it must have been calculated, then maybe there would be an option to lock the wing, but something else is played, like this outpost 227 to stop it. So now Daria has played 40-37. In such games we've seen already some interesting combination performed, the possibility of the combination that could have been performed in Jean-Marc Jeffang game with this position and this attack. If you followed the group international drafts, then maybe you've seen it, that in one Jean-Marc Jeffang's game he attacked here recently during some tournament and his opponent didn't find the right combination. But of course it's not that position. Even here, thinking that you are losing a piece, it is okay, normal position, because you have this majority 2, and you take all the pieces. You can take this one or the other one. Okay, actually it is better maybe to take this one and then this one, and that way the position would be open. Of course that variation was not played, and if I try to judge this position, the question for me is who would prefer to have exchanges, to have simplification of the position. Maybe none of those players, because to be honest, I think that both Daria and Victoria just wants to keep it sharp in the game, and they are playing for the victory, not unlike men. Yeah, after 42-37, so we did have this attack. Quite common thing to attack this piece 28 to take away attackers, possible attackers of this outpost that actually is quite weak, because you have only three defenders there. 13-18, and Daria wanted to prevent this attack 18-23, very logical, and there are two ways to play against it. You might prepare this exchange having covered 9, square number 9, to exchange 20-24 and then try to attack maybe. But of course after such lines there is a possibility of exchanging this piece, like here, 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 and sometimes after this attack, when you use this 24, you can transport this 39 to 37, and that way you create additional attack for your outpost, and this is something that must be well checked by black pieces in such variation. Despite of that, because this 24 is not yet controlled by Victoria MOTRICHKO, she could prepare just this exchange and try to play normal attacking position. And of course, black pieces have an outpost, and after that white pieces must fight for the space to play. And if one side is going on the wing, on one wing, and being active here, then absolutely logical is going to be going for some activity on the other side of the board. And after this exchange, very useful move is this 35-30, and that has been played by TKACHENKO. And after those moves, we have this move that slightly changes the situation. Of course, according to this thread, that was probably necessary because you can't make this move. There is a small shot. So just to warm you up with the possibilities, tell me please, with your calculation, what is the simple shot here? How white pieces win the game, ladies and gentlemen? Please let me know that on the chat. Very simple combination, but as I told you, combinations are not only because they must be made, but also combinations can be the way of limiting your opponent. If you are watching on Twitch, please click the follow button if you haven't done it yet. We are there going for 200 followers, just not so active channel, but I will use it all the time to stream on Twitch and on YouTube as well. Meanwhile, on YouTube, of course, after promoting campaigns, we have over 100k subscribers. 2419, like Samuel says, that's right, and that way you create this shot possibility of going one square from the king and win the game. So to avoid that, of course, this move was the necessary one to make for 23-28. Then 8-13 is possible, and so we have such an interesting position here. And at some moment of the game, we are getting to the point when and where important decisions must be made about the plans, about the future moves in this game. So here, according to Scan, the best move was 4-9, and it's very not easy to make such moves with fours or other pieces. Of course, at this moment, what is going on the board? There is this threat 38-32. You must be really careful with that. For example, let's say after such moves, what Victoria could not like is the fact maybe that this piece 24 would be a bit too weak, but in my opinion it looks okay. I would prefer black's position here, because after such moves you have immediately this 18-24-23. So perhaps Victoria has chosen this 4-10, not 4-9, because she thought that the exchange would not be played then. Maybe some waiting moves like this one, but then you have 2-7 with this threat, and then you force your opponent to make this combination. And there is also another possibility, not only this 22-27, but also 22-28, very popular one, because the same scenario goes after this capture, but if your opponent takes here, you have the possibility of winning a piece. Quite a popular idea in this double outpost position. So yeah, this move is not like possible. This is never possible because you are losing for the combination. So after having this chain of the combination, you see the necessity of removing this 38 and this 29, and then you look for some possibility, some way of just creating this combination. In this case, it is very simple. You remove it by this move, and then 18-23, there is not a majority, but you sacrifice 3 pieces, you go to the king, you win the game. After such attacks, even retaking piece, this one will disappear from the board. So in this position, because maybe that was one of the most important positions in the game, I don't know what happened from this point. What else? Any other move just waiting here, 50-47. It forces white now, yeah? You still can't make this exchange, you all don't want to make such moves most of the times, even though those moves are possible. Here, for example, after this, the necessary move to play is this, and you have one piece less, but it is still not losing game, yeah? Quite amazing position. Quite amazing one. But to find such move and to play that in the World Championship match, yeah, I would never expect that, ladies and gentlemen, to be honest. After that, it would be forced to play this variation, and this, as follows, yeah, and here. So, if Victoria calculated it right, I think she could have left the position with this one, yeah? And that looks brilliant. That looks perfectly. I would love to get something like that after the opening, after the 30 moves of the game actually, on Victoria Motrichko sides, because I don't know what else could have been played after this 4-9. I don't know what else. Just to let you know, after such moves, 3-8, of course you don't have such a good position, because after that you don't have this exchange, yeah, 20-24, so it was really important to cover this square 9. But 4-10 was played. And now it's not good to make this exchange according to computer. Let's try to understand that. After that, black would play here and make this exchange anyway. So quite easier way of developing this position after this previous 4-9. But now computer wanted white to play this 50-45. So it means that this tempo might be quite important. After such moves, and this logical move is a problematic one, yeah, because now you simply take this 1-4-2, your opponent takes it, but now your wing after this move 4-10 is locked, and you can't do anything here. To be honest, I don't get this 4-10 move. Okay, and here that move was played, so it looks like Victoria just wanted to keep it in that kind of position, not wanting her opponent to make this exchange. Okay, so then this move might have a sense, because here there is just 1-4-3, and you have no opportunity to retake this piece, you lose a piece, yeah? So plan of Victoria just assumed she's not going to change the kind of the position, she just wanted to hold it. The question is if it is good or not for her, because if you look at the evaluation of the position, after this decision, the position turned better for black. It turned better for black. Oh my god, they are so fast right now. Is there such a big pressure on Victoria? This could be very problematic in the future part of the game, and if white plays well, those pieces are going to be weak, and as I see, that happens in the game. So yeah, simply threatening with this exchange. Simple plan, simple moves by white, yeah, just to develop to 29 and to make those threats working. And now it was really difficult for Victoria to continue from this position. After this one, there are so many waiting moves, yeah? And this threat is something that... okay, so Victoria played here not to allow black to make this move, yeah? To keep this threat. 3-4-3. That is the point. And to somehow limit her opponent in the possibilities, yeah? The other move to make it was 2-7, but another time it is something that brings more and more pieces to this position and locking it here. So it forces white to make this exchange back, because after having this 1-4-2, black would play here 6-11 and then make 1-4-2, and it makes the position equal, yeah? So Victoria would not have any other problems, but yeah, now opening the position is good for her. After this 11-16, that was the move 31, and after that Victoria did have 7 minutes 59 seconds. So Daria simply exchanges, and this one is a big problem here on this wing. It's not in the game. As well, this 6, those checkers are not in the game. So only one simple job for Daria, going to the other side and just making those pieces wait more and more with every move, with every exchange, and that could be the fatal problem for black. After this 13-19, yeah, simple play by Daria Motrichko. And even here, Daria could have exchanged that, but perhaps she didn't want this move seeing, despite the fact she might have better position and some nice threats here. But this is exchange, and Daria, I think, is not wanting to exchange pieces at this moment. So she played 35-30, and this is very tricky. Yeah, and now, still, scan shows the best move is 2-4-2. But it would give space, it would give moves to the opponent, and this is what Daria is not wanting. Also, Daria doesn't want 38-32 to exchange the outpost, so she decides to play 49-44, and it's not the best move. It might be not the best move in the position, but it might be the best move in the game, looking at the time of Victoria Motrichko. Ladies and gentlemen, so after that, yeah, simple exchange. Once again, black pieces can't play 18-23 because of this simple combination. And now it is working and winning, because after that you get still one piece advantage. You can even exchange or just lock it here. So it is necessary for black to exchange back, and you go. Okay, that's interesting. This one was also good, I think. And you can see already that now, after 41 moves of the game, and this one 14-19, it is Daria Tkachenko who has a better position. Indication is almost one piece advantage. I think no one can complain about 2 previous games by guys and 3 last by girls. Yesterday's one, probably Eric's was quite not a very emotional one, but previous 2 were very emotional ones. Why do you delete your comments on the Agafanov book? My comments? On which Agafanov book? You must explain, Bartosz, because I don't know what you mean. Ah, you mean Eric's Burkevics. My comments were irrelevant. Sorry, I thought in hindsight. Victoria is in serious time trouble now. Not only time trouble, but also positional trouble. And still, Daria Tkachenko is putting her under the pressure. Here, you can see 4 more moves to be made by Victoria Motrichko, and only 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock. And honestly, for me, if I must bet on this position, Daria wins it. I think Daria wins it. It's a very wise game from Daria Tkachenko at this moment. She knows how to deal with time, and she knows how to put her opponent in time trouble. And she's doing that perfectly. Okay, one time she was almost losing the game after the mistake, after making the move too fast, but now she is just doing it right. Victoria down to 1 minute 55 seconds. Easy combination. Is this... Remember to refresh the stream from time to time, because it makes delays when you watch it. So to be updated and to be on the right position and on the right moment that I'm commenting, don't forget to refresh the stream from time to time. Because sometimes Eric might say, maybe you are commenting now the very, very past combination. I just type you. I just typed you, Eric, refresh the stream, because perhaps you are just in the past, not in the current moment. we have a decision by Daria to make an attack, 29-24, very logical move. You see the indication grows. You see the indication grows. After such moves and after something like that, this is losing already for black. You see? This move that looks very logical would mean that those pieces, and especially those two ones, probably will never get from this point. Will never get from this moment. So we are at this moment, we don't know the current time. Daria Tkachenko is on the move, but Victoria knows she can expect next moves of her opponent very, very quickly. She is just like prepared for that. Let's take a look at gentleman's game. So after this position, yeah, barely. Not much to analyze. Now the evaluation after 45th move of the game is 0.1. Absolutely equal position. Yeah, just to be okay with the judges, with the referees, with the viewers. They are going to play it till the end, but nothing can happen from this position, I think. And our all awareness, all our attention goes on the ladies game. Here we are two moves away from the time control. Victoria MOTRICHKO having 1 minute and 53 seconds. Just is having some troubles, and it will be quite difficult to find the best line. You can see the indicators showing the 1.5 piece advantage for white pieces, and it means that Daria Tkachenko definitely is in favor of winning this game. And after playing, you know, some move like this one or this one, I'm just really curious if Victoria will not make a mistake, because this is logically looking move, but the move that probably loses the game. The question is what it will be in other lines. What move would you make on Victoria's spot if you played something like this? It looks like advantage decreases to 0.6. So it means that would be equal. And if Daria expects her opponent to make a mistake, that's the move. That's the moment for mistakes. Of course, for Daria it's quite calm to make other two moves, because she has many possible plans here, but he knows how important this position is. While showing about 30% of the thermometer, because of two reasons, Bartosz. The first reason is that when it is zoomed, it shows even slow changes on it, and it is more interesting for viewers, I hope. And another one, it is better visible on the stream. When I just zoom it, you have it, you know, fatter, not thinner. So those two reasons for using this one. So basically, the line that you see is over 1 piece advantage, yeah. But it's not like also every this supportive line The gray one is after one piece. It's in other spot somehow. I don't know how it works, to be honest. Okay, so it's explained. What do you think will happen in this women's game? Will we see another resultative game? Will it be victory or Daria Tkachenko, or maybe somehow Daria will lose herself and it is Victoria winning another one? So, but after, or you think that after such emotional games it will be another draw? What do you think? What are your expectations about this game? I think that if both matches are going for the tie breaks, then at this moment at least, gentlemen are going to be, you know, much more refreshed, less exhausted than ladies, and perhaps they can serve better games there. But on the other hand, exhaustion can affect the mistakes, the blunders that we are going to see in the games. So it is something that makes games really interesting for us. I can ask you one thing, because I'm collecting because I just want to read as many as I can. Books for children. Do you know some great books for children? I mean drafts and chess ones. I want to find many, ways how you can start teaching the child how to start to play drafts or chess, because I just want to invent as many games, small games, as I only can. Can you help me somehow? Because I want to prepare the set or the book how to teach your children, even for amateur, to learn to teach your children how to play drafts. This is something that is my upcoming project, and I want to focus on it. In the past I wanted to do it with Ivan, but we somehow didn't catch up on the topic. I must do it by myself. I do have some, but all are in Russian. But is it with some pictures or something? Because, okay, I know the Cyrillic alphabet. Maybe somehow I would be able to understand it. Should be victory for Daria today, as said Marek, but Samuel says Victoria will defend, I think. So Samuel expects a draw. Thank you very much for those predictions. Don't hesitate to share that on the stream. From time to time we have the closer look on the players, as we have some camera operator or someone just pointing the faces, the boards, the clocks, the emotions that are visible on the camera. I can recommend Krwawe Warcaby by Arendt. It's not about drafts, but it's sexual and criminal Polish book. Really? So how that would help me in writing the book for children? Bartosz, please. Maybe not the best for kids. Yeah. I want to write a book for kids. This is something that we really need, in my opinion, in Poland at least, to develop drafts, and also to make it affordable for everyone, and also reachable for everyone to start to play. Even for the youngers, yeah, like 2-3 years old can already start to play with checkers, of course, and drafts. Not to play the game, of course, but to use the board and to use the pieces for some little, activities with parents, some fun entertainments, etc. I think this is very, very important for us, and I just want to work on it. I missed it, but we do have an update 44, 39 and 12-8. It's still a good move, ladies and gentlemen, and still this is not winning for white. That was a tough moment, because that was a 45th move, and Daria played quite fast. That was a quite fast played move by Daria TKACHENKO, 37-31, ladies and gentlemen. Meanwhile, Scan says, it was much better to put this pressure with this attack and force your opponent to cover that way. But to play this variation, it was necessary to find this move. And such attacks are followed with this one. There is a threat of making this move, of course. The only possibility to avoid it is here and here. And the question is if it is winning or if it is a draw. There is this possibility. Intuition would say me I would like to play that with white pieces. Because even though you are not winning straight in this position, then maybe in some variation in the endgame. But this is just the intuition. But what would happen? This is losing probably because of this. That's right. Quickly. So this move must be played. And yeah, it's... Oh, and this is losing as well, of course, because of that. And that would be something, yeah? To head to this position in that game. This move, so it is not allowed. You must play here. This is a draw immediately after that. So after that, you must exchange it. Oh, computer says to jump here. I would like to play that endgame with white. So this is actually the best variant, probably, in this endgame, if Daria would play the right move to play. She would get to this position, but you know, to find this move 32, 37, 32 and all this variant, it's not possible. Even though she played it very quickly, having 6 minutes would not be enough to find this move 37, 42 and 42, 48. So you know, there are moves that you don't blame players for, like this one, because it's logical, it's normal, and sometimes there are moves that gives you the possibility of blaming the opponents, the players. Like yesterday, we've had such blunders, yeah? But today, this move, yeah, it was very tough to find. And good for Victoria that she didn't follow, of course, this move, 22, 23, 28. The right line to play was the one chosen by her here and to exchange it. So now the position is a drawish one, equal, and like someone wrote down, probably Victoria will defend it. Pictures, diagrams, but they aren't nearby. I can only pick them from the warehouse early next year. Okay, too late. It's a nice book, it contains 200 pages and Game of Drafts is present only in the last one. I haven't heard about that, probably. How did you know about this book, Bartosz? Let me know your business email address tomorrow. By the way, I'm not the moderator probably, but you can always mail me. Will it work? Do you see my email? I don't know. If you see my email, you can always mail me to Damian@checkers.tv, for example. My predictions are usually wrong, Marek, so if you are not happy here, maybe you will be lucky on some lottery or something. Because luck must be equal for everyone. Those books I have are for 4, 5 years or old and older. Very beginning in USSR times, those books were meant for 7 to 8, up to 12 years old, I think, okay? Bartosz, this one is good as well. This email works as well. I need, you know, as many such books as I only can get. Some screens, some pictures, some photos of it, some ideas of games for children. Because it is something, of course, that is, you know, inspiration. I just want to adapt it. If chess players, for example, have some ideas, I want to adapt it to the drafts conditions, yeah? Someone showed me on Facebook. Doesn't work, need to be a moderator. This one is okay, but also, Bartosz, you can write down Damian at checkersTV. You can always also write it down on the chat, the another one. Damian at checkersTV. But you said it is too late, early next year. But how early next year? In the first day of January? Then it will be fine. Maybe take a look at chesskids.com. Oh, I check this page, maybe right now. Oh, not here. chesskids.com. Online for kids, 100%. Accept, 70. People, children play here, yeah? Play chess with kids from around the world at any time. Puzzles, knights. Yeah, I need animations, of course, of different pieces and of different kings. Learn, teach, grants, lesson planner. Oh, quite a nice page. Quite a nice page, Bartosz. I haven't heard about that. Play chess versus... So this is like a chess.com for kids. Oh, this is basically the chess.com, right? Yeah, a part of chess.com. So interface already shows that. And it's logical, of course. chesskid.com, chesskid, but they have the domain for chess kids as well. #1 chess site for kids, resources. Chess resources, what do they get there? Video tutorials for players, for parents, for teaching, books. Okay, this will be helpful. This will be helpful. Chess terms. That's nice. And you have Arabian mate, Benoni defense. Such words to be learned by children. Funny. You don't need them, do you? Thank you for this. It all depends. For God's sake. Bloody start of January, not May or June. Okay, Eric, it's fine. I'll wait for it. Please send it to me. Hi guys, hi Dimitri. First days of January are fine. I was thinking about May or June, like you say. For God's sake. Of course, as we are after the time control, the moment of longer thinking comes. But we can entertain ourselves differently. LOL. You did like my reaction? That's nice. What do we have in a gentleman's game after 38-33? And you can take a look at that. It's the move number 47. And still, Yuri ANIKEEV is not bringing the piece number 5 into the game. Sometimes we say to our children, you can't leave the 5 without working in the game for such a long time in a game. You must move it into the game. And what you can see in the Grandmaster's game, like Yuri ANIKEEV. So far I did find links for just 64 Russian combinations. I'm not sure if other links are safe. Once I sent them to Kieta and he said they aren't safe. Suleiman. Let's just sit in silence. Bartosz. Sometimes this is very important to sit in silence. Can send you later a lot of link to Russian combinations. Yeah, there are many books with that, less with Brazilian ones, less with Brazilian combinations. How it is in Latvia, Eriks? I think children start with 64 and then they turn to 100, right, in Latvia, when they try to learn. Because yeah, I think Netherlands is the only country when you start from the beginning with 100 squares. I think. As usually, that was the last capture after the time, before the time control, and after that, after Daria plays 38-33, Victoria thinks from 10 minutes already. Don't listen to Suleiman. Bartosz, don't be so aggressive. Different, but mostly yes. I have started with 64 Arjun records, a bit, and then only 100 and almost no 64. I don't know about other Latvian draft schools. Okay, good to know that there are many different points of view. To be honest, I started with 64. I played it for 6 years or something, and I stopped totally, switched to 100. But my first ever tournament, not in the school of course, my first ever tournament was played in 100 square drafts because my coach didn't even know there is something like international drafts. And we went for a 3-day tournament in a group of 10, 11, 12 years old kids. And for the first ever time, we saw the international 100 square drafts. It was Gołotczyzna 2000. I was 11 years old then, yeah. That was my first ever tournament to play. I was crying, I was calling to my mom. Of course, using not the phone, the mobile phone, but the stationary phone with the cards. I was crying, calling to my mom to come to get me from there because I didn't want to be there. But I played this tournament, and as I remember, there were 41 players in my age category, and I finished on the place 34. And a year later I was close to top 3 and 4th place or something. I did find a safe link. It seems to be, it was uploaded recently. It is official draft site of Latvia Federation, so safe. I would also cry if somebody sent me to 10 times 10 tournament. Yeah, I know you would, Bartosz, I know you would. But still, I think you should have tried to play more drafts in this variant. But I know you are just making my courses, you are sending me video, you comment the analysis, so perhaps you are trying to learn to play that better, yeah? Tell me something if there's a plan in it. Even now I would cry and call my mom to take me for 8x8. Good reaction. Actually, yeah. Good point. Oh, quite interesting idea we do have here from, yeah, okay, it's not an interesting idea, it's just an exchange, ladies and gentlemen. So here we are down to 5 pieces for each. In that game between Jan GROENENDIJK and Yuri ANIKEEV playing with black pieces. I'm solving lead draft shots, it's nice, okay, maybe there is, okay. I feel there is something in the air, you know, I feel it. Wait for that during the upcoming year. So from this point I can wish you all the best in realizing your international plans, if you know what I mean, Bartosz. The question is if any player will accept or offer a draw in this position, or they are just wanting to play to the very end of this competition. There is no point, no chance to make it right, because always if you plan to play something like that, it is stopped by this move. When you try to play something like that, there is a plan of being more active here perhaps. After such moves you go forward, and now you make a threat of this exchange, and if white pieces react with something like that, there is this sacrifice, and maybe even easier endgame for black, of course. And if you don't react, just play something like that, you go even forward with this piece. There is this exchange finally. Even that position is a draw. After this and after this, this and this. So despite the fact the scan shows a small advantage for white, this plan seems like working one. And probably Yuri will never move this 5. Probably Yuri will never move this piece number 5 in this game. That will be quite an interesting thing, yeah? You see the Grandmaster's game, and one of them is not moving 5 at all during entire game. How much time will Victoria MOTRICHKO use on this endgame? So the scenario will be like this. Victoria will soon get to the last minutes or last seconds of her time for this game, and Daria will keep playing fast probably, because she has more simple position and simpler plans to choose. Okay, Jan goes further, 27-22. 27-22. Of course, this move is not possible because of this exchange, but Yuri will just play forwards. In case of this move, okay, 5 will be moved then. In this variation, 5 might be moved finally. But this is the position you can calculate really fast. Oh my god, seems like another boring draw. Unfortunately, it is. Aging records. Just emailed the link, please try to open it. The PDF of many books, but there are no books in Russian that I have. Those I will pick up in January. Alright, thank you very much, Arix. Thank you very much for your support. Such things I needed. If it came to your mind about some books, some fine, even if you would like to describe some, you know, fun for the kids, some activity, some way of learning how to play drafts, what you use or you know that is used in your schools, something original, something that I might not know, everyone will be very, very useful, because yeah, I just want to create the list for the school teachers to have better and easier job to do, as they don't play drafts, how they can spend time with drafts with the kids. Yeah, this is the important way, because I don't have in Poland, of course, hundreds of coaches to play drafts, so I must involve school teachers. I have access to them. I must just teach them how simple fun, simple activities, simple workouts, simple exercises can be used to teach kid how to play drafts. 2 draws today again. Yeah, Federation Dam Corso, very possible. Finally, we have an answer from Wiktoria MOTRICHKO after spending 17 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And chosen move is 15 to 12. Okay. Involving against this piece number 30 somehow. Tomorrow, of course, the rounds will be covered from the very beginning with the commentary, and tomorrow my guest will be Natalia Sadowska, and somehow miscalculated the dates. At first I thought that she will be today, but tomorrow she will be my guest. The former 2-time world champion among women, Grandmaster International Natalia Sadowska, will be my guest, commenting together with me the games of the round number 10 of the world title matches. Who said we need some silence? Bart? I said you need. Bart just reacted that way after I was staying silent for some time. It's not a problem being silent. Just turn on, you know, the bikers competitions, how it is commented, tennis competitions. Sometimes you just take a look at the board, you don't hear any word from the commentator. Yeah, it was before. That's the reason, Eric, why you should refresh the stream, because I used to answer the comments just after they are showed in the screen. Oh, and 39-34, quite a quickly played move by Daria TKACHENKO as expected, and Daria plays 20-25, so yeah. Probably another move, 30-24, will be made by Daria smoothly, because she has simple plan of going here, exchange. In case of this move, she can go further and just leave those pieces not working. For Daria, it is so easy to play, as she might not have still, if the position is winnable or not, she can just play and hope that in the end game, those pieces 16 and 6 will be a huge problem for Wiktoria. Of course, if those pieces were standing, you know, on 18 and 10, there are possibilities that it would be even winning position for black. But as those pieces are here, well strategically maneuvered by Daria TKACHENKO, this caused problem. But still, it is a draw position if Wiktoria plays well. What will be the time limit for the tie breaks? I think, Lawrence, I'm not sure about that, but I think it starts with rapid ones. So it's probably, the official time for rapid tournaments is 15 plus 5. Damian, there at the link you will find links to the famous Dambrete magazines, lots of images, how players looked those days. Okay. Is there anybody who watch bike competitions? Someone definitely, because they are just playing that on TV. There was some comment about Usyk. Usyk defeated Tyson Fury for a second time in a row. So Ukraine has some undefeated champions like Usyk, and the question if MOTRICHKO and Yuri ANIKEEV will be another ones holding the title like Usyk held his title against Tyson Fury. You like boxing? What kind of sports do you like? Despite the drafts, of course. What kind of sports do you like? Maybe is there any sport not so popular like draft that you like? That would be quite interesting thing to know. The dart championships right now, yeah. In the end of the year always. To the first day of the next year. There is one dart player from Poland. I watch snooker. Have you ever played snooker with Philip? Because I played my first snooker game this vacation in Riga, by the way, with Filip Kuczewski. Speed skating, we've talked about that once. Some Dutch speed skater was defeated by Zbigniew Brudka during the Olympics. What year it was? 2010? 2013? Maybe 2014. It was 2014, yeah, probably. Something else? But I don't have time to train and watch everything. Yeah, that's problematic. No, but I really want. Philip is good at snooker. I did have a winning position in this first my ever snooker game, but yeah, I had a problem because I made some fouls and he won thanks to the fouls because I couldn't break some snooker position. But I was better in putting the balls in the holes, you know. To do curling. I've never watched it, like, you know, following the entire competition, but I played once as well, and it's really nice to play because you have two different shoes, yeah? One is letting you to go smoothly on the ice, and another one is the brake. And it's really nice how you, I don't know the words, how to describe this comments, but playing curling was very interesting actually. Winning position sounds funny in game like snooker, but I understand. Yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah, 2014. 10 years ago. 10 years ago during the Winter Olympic Games. Yeah, it was just on some short parts of the seconds. And then we've had a meeting organizing, you know, the Olympiad for youngsters in Poland. Mind Sports Olympiads. There were chess, checkers, draughts, of course, and some other sports, and it was organized in my voivodeship near Łódź, and I was invited by the heads of our voivodeship to say a few words to the opening ceremony, and also there was Zbigniew Brudka as the ambassador of this competition. So we've had an occasion to come to the closed meeting with a glass of champagne with Zbigniew Brudka, the gold medalist from these Olympic Games. But my city, Tomaszów Mazowiecki in Poland, was very famous because of speed skating, and we have the arena. By the way, Marek, you've ever been in Tomaszów Mazowiecki on this ice skating arena? Because it was rebuilt, it was open all the time for decades, and all the people from, for example, Łódź, like Zbigniew Brudka were training there, but then the arena was rebuilt and was opened like 5 or something years ago. Quite an interesting place. We can talk, there is no point in following the games, but of course, after this move 34-24 happened like expected, and now Victoria is on decision. Of course, I've been several times to World Cups. Oh, so you visited my hometown, Tomaszów Mazowiecki, Marek, you know. And near this ice skating arena, about, I don't know, 500 meters, there is a high school that I was learning in for 3 years, yeah, from 2005 till 2008 or something like that. Waiting for the clock to be updated, seeing how much time is left on Victoria's clock, less than 13 minutes. Finally, in Jan versus Yuri game, we've seen this piece number 5 moved. And here is 33-28, 24-29. There is half piece advantage and probably the first variation with this one, because otherwise it comes with 34 and 39 from Yuri ANIKEEV with this threat, or just sacrifice and going to the king, and black will be first one going to the king, so I think this move is something that Jan must play. And something like 10-14, this 20-17, 13-18 will just happen after that, even this move sacrificing this piece. So the endgame will be once again the one looking like Jan Groenendijk is having an advantage, but it was not winning one position, definitely from the very beginning of it. Something like that might happen. Maybe we have some problems with the boards on kndb.nl, because those boards are no, not those boards, but with lead drafts, because lead drafts is not refreshed right now. This season, unfortunately, only one World Cup in Poland, in Zakopane. Are you going there? And usually, how many World Cup tournaments were organized in Poland, and how many World Cup tournaments are there in the season? And still, Netherlands is one of the best countries in the sport, Marek? Tell me something about that. And who is the best in curling to do? Okay, and we have finished the game between Jan and Yuri ANIKEEV. So players agreed for a draw at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, after move to 35 like this. Jan went there, okay. So it is forcing a draw even faster, because after that you push your opponent back, you go here with this exchange threat, and they just agreed for a draw. So something which was expected finally happened. Maybe I can already update the result on the scoreboard. This is something I do for the first time during this match, ladies and gentlemen. And I mean, of course, updating the results. It's not automatically updated on my one, because I use different one, okay. I use different one, so I updated the wrong one. Okay, I must update another graphic as well. What? No, not this. I thought it will be faster, but it's not. Because I updated the result in the program out of the software that I stream in. Okay. So here we have the updated standing. Very interesting match with many decisive games. Actually, it is not. But of course, games are very interesting, yeah. But I know that for the viewers, coming and seeing all the draws means, oh my god, those drafts are not so very interesting and I don't want to follow it. So I do expect results like we do have in women's competition. So once again, how many times we've seen it so far? Victoria MOTRICHKO in time troubles. Down to 6 minutes in this endgame. Daria TKACHENKO having 27 minutes on her clock, and after this going to the outpost 30-24. I think that Victoria will not be in an easy position to play this endgame, as she's down to 5 minutes 40 seconds right now, but Daria will keep playing fast and will expect mistakes. And looking at the experiences of the previous round where we did have 13 mistakes changing the result of the game, it is really likely that we can have something similar again here in this endgame. Do you think it is possible to have some endgames here? Bartosz through super chat donated 10 zlotys. Thank you very much for the Coke. For the Coke, Coca-Cola of course. Thank you very much, Bartosz. Glip, I will be in the match in 30 minutes. Oh, so you can wave to the camera. I didn't know that you are planning to go there, by the way. They stopped the clock. So many questions. Marek Hollander, according to the... Oh, yes, Netherlands is still dominant, but the best male speed skater at shorter distances is an American these days. Also many champions from Japan, Korea, etc. Okay, interesting. I don't know much about the sport because, you know, it had its momentum after Zbigniew Brudka has won the Olympic Games, but after then, when we don't have the successes in some sport, we just don't follow it. It is really interesting, by the way, happening in Warsaw, in Poland, that some sports that we are dominating are amazingly popular, you know, like for example sky jumping. For years we've had the best, one of the best sky jumpers in the world, like Adam Małysz, Kamil Stoch, Piotr Żyła, Maciej Kot, etc. And that was the reason why this sport was followed by millions in Poland. And I think that we've had just the biggest audience in the world of this sport. But without Poland, it is popular in Germany, Norway, Sweden, maybe a bit less, Finland, Korea, Japan, and, you know, just few countries in the world playing this sport. Austria, of course. In snooker, we have one player. Yeah, there is one player having some successes right now. Climbing is now popular in Poland as well. Yeah, after Alexandra Mirosław, climbing on this 6 seconds wall. It's for her, 6 seconds, of course. All of them are from England, Wales, Scotland. I've had one really good snooker player in Tomaszów Mazowiecki, but it was, you know, 15 years ago when I was going to the high school. He was in the top in Poland, absolutely, as the junior still, and playing some international tournaments. Koneczny was his surname, something like that. I played poker with him. It is like that, Marek Hollander, like you say. If you have successes in some discipline, then immediately it starts to get popular. So I hope that one day Natalia Sadowska again, or any other player from Poland, will become the world champion among women or men, because that will be the great booster for the popularization of the sport. in Poland again. It would take me about 6 hours to climb this thing. Yeah, me too. Or I would never do it. 6 hours is still good, Bartosz. What Alexandra Mirosław is going in 6 seconds. Yeah. It looks like such a short distance, but I've seen it from different angles, yeah, the picture and also the camera from there, and it was wild. It is amazingly high. And she's just going there in 6 seconds. 9:14 was the decision from Victoria, and still 0.4 advantage for white pieces. Now there comes possibility of this move. And the question to Daria is if Victoria wants to play this endgame. You go here and you have this first variation of sacrificing 2 pieces, going here, and normally it looks nice because it is 5 against 3. But then there is another piece going for the king. That's the problem that makes this position a draw. Here you don't have at first the possibility of saving a piece right now, so you get to this position, you go further and something like that. And this 4 against 3 endgame, according to the fact that those ones will never get to the king easily, is a draw. So this is something like a first draw in this position, if white pieces will play this move and after this attack will take the majority. Because now going here just is not giving you some chances, I think. You must retake the piece, like this way, for example. And it's a draw. So the question is if Daria wants to play variant that is a draw. Or maybe we'll start to go for something like that, but yeah. Then the advantage of black pieces is showed, like this and this. You will see, after all, Natalia has 5 hours training with me. Yeah, please do your work best as you can, Marek. So I hope that you will, you know, after together analyzing the games, you will teach her something, yeah? And maybe improve her level to finally be the world champion again. Reminding you, Natalia Sadowska will be my guest commenting the round tomorrow, on 28th day of December. From the very beginning of the round, from 10 a.m. As today, I started with this 2-hour delay with the commentary, as I just needed to rest a little. But now I feel much better, and tomorrow I can cover the round from the very beginning with Natalia. I will try to motivate her. Okay. I don't know what hides behind those words, but I know you will do it well. As the CEO of the big companies, you must be a good one in motivating people to work and to achieving something, of course. And to achieving something. So at this moment, 5 minutes spent on thinking by Daria Tkachenko, and that's the moment when she must make a really important decision. And after such moves, this could be really not so easy move to make, to be honest, because after that you feel like you have only few squares to go, everything is limited, and after such moves you probably lose the game. So yeah, it looks like this 43-38 is very, very possible move to see here. But what if there is not the attack? Okay, not that direction, but here. And after the attack... Oh my god, that would be something really nice. Do you see this combination? How it works? This is probably the first ever time that I see that kind of majority. Really nice. I must take a photo. I'm collecting from time to time the variants to the book or books, and making photo of the interesting ideas I've never seen before. This one is nice. Nothing is hiding behind those words. Okay. Tu, tu, tu. Really nice idea. Very nice. That's right. Because you there have the possibility of capturing two pieces. There you have the possibility of capturing two pieces, but only here you have the possibility of capturing three. And after that you take three by your own and win the game. Really, really nice. At first glance, it must come with some king for black. But actually it comes with non-kings for black. Really nice idea. So will that be 9 to 9 or 8 to 10? 3 rounds before the tournaments end, the classic games end, perhaps 3 rounds before the tiebreaks. Very, very clear situation in the women's match. Of course, if one of them is winning the game and winning the match by points, that person is the new world champion. Because it is necessary to gather 2 victories during the match, and for men it is still not decided even though one is winning the game. There will be tiebreak needed, but among women, if one of them wins the game, another game, it means there will be 2 victories already, and then the winner of the match becomes the world champion immediately. She will fall into it in 5 minutes, mark my words. Okay, that would be something. So in opinion of Bartek, after this move, and this move, this will be a possible mistake of Wiktoria MOTRICHKO in 5 minutes. But at first we must see this move by Daria, because this one, okay, this one might work as well after this one and this one. So this or this. It looks like Daria is close to choose the move because she is holding the pen. She has the position for the board. And I think that we will see the move quickly. And after all, she wants to have some time for the end games. Yeah, and she plays that move, ladies and gentlemen. 43-38. 43-38. Daria TKACHENKO chooses the right move to play, and still this is the position where Wiktoria MOTRICHKO can make mistakes, and we've seen so many mistakes between those two ladies in the recent game that I would not judge the play of this game to the end without any other mistakes. I would even maybe expect that some mistakes will be made. So the right move to play right now, the best move according to the computer, is 6-11. Okay, let's take a look at other moves. After this 16-21, there is a really nice sacrifice, actually, this and this. And it looks like a problematic move, but there is this option, quite nice. Here. Because if you try to go immediately, of course, you lose too much pieces, yeah? So this is possibly a draw. This is the best move to play. This one gives you this first endgame, so it is a draw. So barely the only, let's say, mistake to be made is this one, 13-18. But Wiktoria plays the right move, 6-11. So this move gives you the option of making those exchanges 22-28. So now this move forces black probably to play forward, and will be something difficult to calculate for Daria, because the only move is here to sacrifice a piece and then to exchange forward. But it's not a human move, yeah, to play something like that to this variation. because always there is this sacrifice, this, and that attack loses the game even. Wow, another really nice idea. Another really nice idea of winning the game. How to win the game with black pieces. How to win the game with black pieces if that happens in this position. Quick challenge for you. Another time I'll take a photo of that. That's my print screen from the positions. Nice. So this position with some weaknesses generates some nice ideas. And that would be winning for black. We will not give 2 pieces. Right now, give 2 pieces. And put king somehow. Oh, I have enough memory, Kuba. I can even follow your games, but don't see. Okay, you just play to the king, here and here. And you make a double attack in two directions of 4 pieces. If you go straight to the king, you lose 4 pieces. If you try to avoid something here, you lose 3 pieces, including this one. There is none a good move for white in this position, and it is winning for black. Really nice idea. That's a really nice idea, ladies and gentlemen. But getting back to the game, after that move, 48-42 has been played. Okay, so now we have 2 options. This exchange will be played by Victoria, but after that there is this move. This is maybe not looking the best. Something like that might happen. That would be quite an interesting game. But finally leading us to a draw, as usually. 2 tempos missing to play it right. Yeah, obviously it's a draw. And another line is not to exchange this piece, but after 48-42 to play this move. And this will once again lead us to this endgame with the majority. Here, and once again the idea that we mentioned, yeah? 5 against 3, but with a draw, because you go further to the king with this attack, you take the piece and it's a draw. So what will Victoria choose right now? Because she can't play probably here, yeah, this is losing move. 13-18. You play there, and after this move, you play here. Another time using this majority, beautiful majority. How many times it can work? So those are the green ones are good moves. This one is losing also because of whoa, that would be nice. Yeah, but not so easy, not so difficult combination. 2 variant combination. But still it gives a chance to Victoria to make a mistake with this double combination. Okay, she exchanged the piece. She exchanged the piece. So in this position, ladies and gentlemen, that was losing, that was losing, that was drawing, that was drawing. That move was played, exchange. So Victoria is just not wanting the combination we mentioned. Now it's absolutely logical to see this move coming, as still there is some small combination. Bridge shot, 2 for 3. So this move is not allowed and it's not logical strategically, and after this one, of course another combination is after this move, so we want to see it. 2 for 3 to the king. So the only move, normal logical move, is this one. This one is not logical because it lets you to play something like that and you do not have anymore this exchange, and after such move you have another combination, Napoleon coup. Bonaparte. So yeah, this is the only move to play, and it's played already by Daria. That was the move number 53. That was the move number 53. It looks like I will not make any analysis for my Polish channel, as not so emotional was today's game, but I hope that tomorrow, when having such a good guest like Natalia Sadowska, it will be something to cover and to analyze on Polish channel, maybe together with Natalia, if I don't use her hospitality too much. Oh no? Why oh no? You watch every analyze? No. You understand everything in English, so you are not losing anything. You are not losing anything, Bartosz. Closer and closer to 10k subscribers in Poland. But. Still long way to go. And Vika plays 23-28, and that follows the variation that I was playing before. Still, this move looks logical. This is the continuation that will be played probably till this moment, and here, or here. Yeah, here is better. But then here, exchange. And there players can agree for a draw, ladies and gentlemen. That will happen in my opinion. But at this moment we are at that point. You need to think about special for 10k subs, running 10k meters to 10k subs. Come on, it's not my type of challenges. I've been on a gym on Monday and I can't move till today, after the workouts with my friends. I can make 10,000 steps. Oh, that would be okay. To 10k. Here we go. Here, so this move should be played. This 36 is also playable. But then you exchange 2 times back, and after 37, 31 you exchange forward, so it's more logical. It looks like a forced variation in this game. Usually I like to do like 2 months break between each session of training. Yeah, to recover, you know, to rest, to regenerate. Logical. Here we have 37-31, so this move must be played, 11-17 by Vika. Yeah, it is played already. And now another move that must be made is this exchange, double exchange. So we are getting for this moment, and it happens. So ladies and gentlemen, nothing can happen here. We are going for another draw in the game, in the match. It will be the draw number 7 between ladies, and totally among 2 matches it will be the draw number 16. So out of 18 games, 16 will be finished with a draw. Here we are at that position, and probably 17-22 will be played again, or 18-23. As we mentioned. Yeah, now this move, oh, misclick. Yeah, here to 37, here to 18, here, and soon it will be finished in a draw. Only 14 thumbs up. Maybe it was before I refreshed the stream. 29, okay. But still, over 50 people watching. Please leave the thumb up. I didn't tell about that during this transmission, but you should be knowing that already, ladies and gentlemen, that this is very important to promote our drafts content. There is this move 42-37, so like we pre-moved all the game till the end, I think, yeah. So now this, this 13-18, this. Because this 22-28 still gives a bit better endgame probably for white, as here in this position you can play here and you don't have a very comfortable tempo to wait, because you must let your opponent move to the king. That's the reason why it's worth to play here 13-18. Yeah, and that move is played. Dutch stream only has 8 thumbs up and more than 300 viewers. Yeah, it's amazing. They are just not doing it right. They must involve people in reacting, thumbs up, commenting, like you do. Your stream is much better. Despite of less viewers, we have more reactions. We have more involved viewers. This is the key to build a community. So you are the heavy users, we called it that way. The heavy users, not the light viewers, not the light users. Yeah, and here it will be followed probably with this move, this attack, and this exchange, as we planned, as we showed, and everything must be played that way. Bartosz, what about this majority? You were wrong. Oh. Daria thought about something else, ladies and gentlemen, here, sacrificing the piece. So another time her sacrifice is something not expected, but of course that position is not bringing anything probably into this position, because this or this sacrifice back just works. Like here, nothing you can do. It's always a draw. But again, Daria found something, yeah, surprising. Got you 3 likes from 3 accounts. Big hearts for you for this support, Anton. The commentators are not really commenting on the chat on the NL stream. They should be. It is important, because on the internet, what is the thing separating internet from the television? The chat, the possibility of being for you involved in the stream, in the transmission, reactions, yeah, commenting from the chat. It is absolutely amazingly important. Victoria decides to make this and this. So probably this is something that Daria didn't see previously, because, and they agreed for a draw, ladies and gentlemen. This move is of course also a draw, because you simply go like this and go to the king, and there is a draw. So here we have 2 rounds of the competition today finished with 2 draws. The results we used to see most often, ladies and gentlemen. So it means that after 9 out of 12 rounds of classic games, the draws are among men 9-9 after 10 draws, and among women it is 9-9 after one victory of each player. So it means another monumental handshake. Yeah, that is something that we paid attention yesterday, and this is how the girls shake hands, you know. Fingertips only. We see each other tomorrow at 10 AM. My guest for the broadcast will be two-fold world champion, Polish world champion, ladies and gentlemen, Natalia Sadowska. So we'll have a good time. We'll be commenting straight from 10 AM. So you must be there. Have a good day and see you tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Bye bye.